like trying to be in touch now. Can you please tell her? Well, tell the group that I am barely opening. And I need to close this. Okay. So here we are transmitting. Okay, sorry for the delay. Finally, we are here with a bunch of students. Right, 1, 2, all spread. And over here. All right, 4 warriors that are here resisting war. Yeah, I don't know. I feel bad. I don't know. People. What? Who? Well, Memo hasn't come, but he has been connected. He's in the way to school. He's coming. Ah, okay. He said that. Ah, all right. Fortunate. Okay, great. Okay, people. Well, we're going to start. I'm going to start sharing. And we are working on page skill 24 now, page 152. 152 people. Here we are. Okay. So I just need to calculate it because my pages are different. Let's say probably 45. C. Oh, no. That's by far too far. So probably 30. Oh, no. Probably 20. 20. Yes, I'm ready. I'm almost ready. 24. Okay, here we are. So parallel structures, is that? No, this is 26, 26, 26, 25, and there are different types, okay? Different types of parallel structures with coordinate conjunctions of different groups. So the first one, and, but, or, and this is important. A conjunction can join, let me make it bigger for you. This is like the definition of conjunction. Conjunctions are or can join nouns, verbs, adjectives. That's Adriana. Adjectives or phrases. I'm going to close my video so that will also give a better reception. Hi, Adriana.
Hi, teacher.
We have barely started. Don't worry.
Okay.
Sure. And I'm going to shut my camera off. I'm going to stop my video to have a better reception because we are struggling with the internet reception here in the school in general. But fortunately, we were lucky that we convinced someone to help us out. So here we are. All right, on page 152, we are starting with skill 24 related to parallel structures using coordinate conjunctions and, but, or. And we, of course, know that a conjunction is not exclusively for sentences. We can use it only to join 2 nouns or 2 verbs or 2 adjectives or even 2 subordinate sentences. Of course, main clauses too. They must join together 2 things of the same type. So this is it. I mean, it has to be the same. If I have an adjective and I want to join it, I need to join it with another adjective. This is like apples plus apples, oranges plus oranges, ¿no? Las manzanas se suman con manzanas, ¿no? So adjectives with adjectives, verbs with verbs, phrases with phrases. Okay, here are some examples of joining 2 nouns. in a shortened form, in a shortened version of the parallel structure. I need to talk to the manager or the assistant manager. So this means that I need to talk to the manager, I need to talk to the assistant manager. But we have options, or she's not a teacher, but a lawyer. I don't need to repeat. She's not a teacher, but she is a lawyer. So because it is the same thing, two professions, two occupations. You can choose from hiking and kayaking. So we have two INGs, right? INGs with INGs. Or two verbs, for example, he eats and sleeps. Only when he takes a vacation, eats and sleeps. Two verbs in present or two verbs in past. He ate and slept. He ate and he slept. Another example, she invites us to her home, but never talks with us. I mean, these are two ideas. She invites us to her parties, but at school she never talks to us, no? But, so we have two ideas, two sentences. You can stay home, one action, or second action, go to the movies with us. I think this part is not difficult. Two adjectives. My boss is sincere and nice. What about two phrases? There are students in the classroom, prepositional phrase, beginning with the preposition in the classroom, and in front of the building. Prepositional phrase again. Okay? In the classroom, in front of the building. Two prepositional phrase. Noten cómo la conjunción te va a unir a iguales. No hay uno que sea superior al otro. Los dos son iguales. Si en este caso, in the classroom, es un lugar, lo voy a unir con otro lugar. Y que sea preposicional es lo ideal. Aunque no sea la misma preposición. ¿Sí se dan cuenta? No a fuerzas tiene que ser con in, pues puede ser con out, puede ser con under, pero que sean preposiciones. This is the important part. Okay, the papers are on my desk or in the drawer. Notice, two prepositions, different prepositions, but two prepositional phrases. Son dos preposiciones diferentes, pero las dos son frases preposicionales. Okay? Now, examples with two clauses. Esta es la parte que más nos va a interesar. They are not interested in what you say or what you do. En este caso coincidió que las dos son what. What you say, what you do. But it could have been possible any other question word. They are not interested in what you say or how you say it, ¿no? No me interesa ni qué dices ni cómo lo dices. Oh my God, that's good. Okay, what or how? The important part here is that the parallel structure is called parallel because they are identical in the grammar structure. Son la misma estructura gramatical. Another one. I'm here because I have to be and because I want to be. You see? Because I have to be and conector, because I have to be. ¿Se fijan cómo hay un paralelismo? Las dos llevan La subordinación. Estas son dos subordinadas con el because. Pues lo repito al inicio de cada una para que estén balanceadas. Porque si yo quisiera ahorrarme un because, ahí entraríamos en conflicto. Pero si es el mismo, ¿para qué lo repito? I'm here because I have to be and I want to be. Pues sí suena bien. That sounds good. Estoy aquí porque tengo que estar y quiero estar. Nosotros sí lo decimos así. Y quiero estar. So, de parallel, si lo pusiéramos eso, lo que estoy uniendo en una balanza, y le quito el because al segundo, ¿no? The, the scale will move in a disbalance disorder because they are not parallel. Okay. Mr. Brown likes present to go home early, but connector. His wife prefers. Simple present, simple present. Okay? Parallel structures have one structure here, connector, same structure on the other side. And we can have more than one. We can have same structure, connector, same structure. O sea que los parallel puede ser con 2 líneas o con 3. O podría ser con más, claro, pero discursivamente ya no es bien visto. 2, perfect. 3, acceptable. ¿Ok? Por ejemplo, en estas últimas, 2 clauses. Si yo quisiera agregar una tercera, pues lo hago. They are not interested in what you say, comma, what you do, and how you live. ¿No? ¿Ok? No les interesa ni qué dices, ni qué haces, ni cómo vivas. It's possible. Got it? That's why we can have same structure, comma, usually, comma, ahí ven la comita. Same structure, comma, connector, same structure. Aquí sí es recomendable las comas, aun cuando tenga el and, el or, porque son largos ya los enunciados. Cuando no son largos, pues no hay problema. Okay, so this is it. Come on, let's do the exercise 24. That's Ruben. Welcome, Ruben.
Hi, teacher. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Here are your classmates too, except that I am not starting my video because the Wi-Fi here is quite weak today.
Yes. Okay. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Well, I don't have my camera on, but you can say hi.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, we're working on page 150 what?
Thank you.
153 here. Exercise 4. 24, sorry. 24. Sorry. Ready? What you doing? Done? Okay, can I dictate the correct answers? Ready, Adriana and Ruben?
Yes,
Yes,
teacher.
teacher.
Okay, let's see. Number 3, correct. Number 4, incorrect. 5, correct. 6, correct. 7, incorrect. 8, correct. 9, incorrect. 10, correct. Got it? Yeah, good. I think this first exercise is not so difficult. Which one offered you like a little of difficulty? Any number in particular? It was very evident, right? The ones that are incorrect, for example, tell me one which is incorrect. What number? 4. It says the speaker introduced. We are having the first verb. Comma, told, second verb, in past. And, comma, and finishing. That's not logical, out of the balance. All right, good. How about number 9? There are exactly reports to type, and those letters should be answered. Oh, come on. Letters to be answered. No? If this is something that we really need to read and listen to ourselves when we are saying it. That's a way of detecting that we are stepping like in despair, ¿no? Estamos pisando chueco. Le damos 2 pom pom y luego un cojito, right? Okay, so we have papers to file. está sustantivo, infinitivo. Coma, report to type, sustantivo, infinitivo. And those letters, no importa que tenga el those, eso está correcto. Letters, infinitive, to be answered. Aquí es bien importante la corrección. To be answered. Ajá. Letters to answer, yeah, it could be letters to answer or letters to be answered. Infinitivo, mientras sea un infinitivo, letters to answer or letters to be answered, ¿no? Okay. Letters to answer, letters to be answered. Okay, that's it. Now, skill 25, are we going next? Yeah. Okay. Parallel structure with paired conjunctions. Now we have two conjunctions. In the other one was only one conjunction, and, but, or. Now we have two conjunctions. The pair conjunctions, both, ellipsis, blank, and, either, blank, or, neither, blank, nor, not only blank, but also, require parallel structures. Estas combinaciones van a obligarnos a usar dos palabras, las cuales se van a ¿cómo diríamos? Como repartir equitativamente. Una de las la primera palabra se va con la primera unión, ¿no? Al inicio de la primera parte y luego al inicio de la segunda parte. In case we had three, we would have three possibilities, but usually parallel pair conjunctions are only for two choices, not for three. In the other one, we saw it's possible to have three, no? Alternatives three. Or you want, or you stay home, or you go with us, or you go to your mom's, to your granny's house. O te vas con nosotros, o te quedas en la casa, o te vas con tu abuelita. I mean, there are three options. Not in here. Not in pair conjunctions. We basically have two. Okay, most of the times. Okay, so we have examples here. I know both. Lo que sé son dos cosas. The first, with both, with the first particle, with the first connector. I know both. Where you went, second, and what you did. This is a mother speaking. They usually know everything. I know where you went and what you did. Okay? But notice how we have this emphasis on, I want to begin with the first, with a connector. ¿Podría yo hacerlo sin el primer conector? Pues sí, pero sería como del tipo 24, del skill 24. Más sencilla, ¿no? I know where you went and what you did. Sé lo que hiciste, digo, sé a dónde fuiste y lo que hiciste. Okay, but I want to be like very emphatic about the two things. Como que aquí quiero enfatizar que son las dos cosas las que sé. So this is like emphasis using a pair conjunction. Another example. Either Mark or Sue has the book. Okay, notice Mark or Sue. We have one or the other. Sigue siendo singular. Mark or Sue has the book. ¿Y puedo quitarle y decir Mark or Sue has the book? Claro, pero no estoy siendo enfático de que van a ser dos personas. Two things. Either Mark or Sue. The next. The tickets are neither in my pocket nor in my purse. Es el ni, ¿no? En español. Ni están en mi bolsillo, ni están en mi bolsa. So we take the two connectors, one each, y lo pongo como para repartirlos. A partir de donde empieza el paralel, empiezo con el primer conector y luego ya la oración. Second connector and the next sentence. ¿Ok? ¿Got it? Vamos a ver más elaborada. Dice, he's not only an excellent student, but also an outstanding athlete. Not only an excellent student, profession, but also an outstanding athlete, an occupation. ¿Mm? Y ahora generalmente nos fijamos, ¿qué trae? Pues trae la profesión en la primera, pero con un adjetivo, excellent. La segunda, también. Como que se mimetiza, ¿no? Aquí yo no podría decir, he's not only an excellent student, but also an athlete. All right. Now, the following is not parallel and must be corrected. Bueno, ustedes no vean mi pantalla. A ver, léanmela, porque en mi pantalla viene la respuesta. Okay. What is it? The one that I was reading. The following is not a parallel. Léanmela de su libro. The following is not parallel. It must be corrected. A ver, ¿cuál es? Para que ustedes me digan cómo la van a corregir. Ajá. Can you repeat that, please?
He wants either to go by train or by plane.
Ajá. He wants either to go by train or by plane. What does it mean?
He doesn't care if it's train.
One or the other, so it's alternative. Either for the first, either for the second. ¿Qué pasó ahí? ¿Está bien?
It's not correct.
What's the problem on the second? Ok, la primera parte que tiene. Either, to, go. A verb infinitive. Next. It doesn't have a verb. Then how can I correct it? Hay dos maneras de corregirla.
I can omit the verb.
Well, without omitting anything, but just adding. Okay, what can be a good way of correcting it? It could possibly be, Jenny. Yes, but how can we correct it? No.
I can add the verb in the second.
Exactly. One is adding the verb for the second part, no? Exactly. He wants either to go by what? By train? Or to go by plane. Ah, that is correct. ¿Y qué otra manera? No, no, no porque es el verbo. Bueno, es el...
If I want to compare train and verb and plane.
Exactly. I don't want to compare the verbs. I mean, I don't want to coordinate the verbs. I want to coordinate the transport.
Yeah, train.
So, how can you correct it?
Or either by train or by plane.
Exactly. Cambio al either a donde viene la primera opción.
Oh.
So, we say, he wants to go. Dejo al to go. By either by train or by plane. Claro. So notice we have two ways of correcting this sentence. He wants either to go by train or by plane. Y es muy común a nivel oral escuchar esto. Pero no está bien balanceada, está pisando chueco. Esta oración, para que esté balanceada, ese either connector can be moved to the options. ¿Cuáles son las opciones? ¿El go o el transport? Porque si las opciones no fueran, yes, si la opción fuera los verbos, entonces tendría que poner otro verbo. Claro. Entonces yo podría decir, he wants either to go by train or to go by taxi. Pero ¿qué caso tiene si es el mismo verbo? En realidad, lo que estoy poniendo en alternativas no es el verbo ir, sino cómo ir. Entonces lo pongo en las alternativas y no en el verbo. ¿Ok? So he wants either to go by train, y yo cambiaría el verbo si lo quiero dejar, or to travel by plane. Entonces sí tiene caso que yo haga un paralelo porque son dos verbos. Ahora sí, to go, to travel. Not necessarily the same verb, but we have two verbs. Then it is correct. He wants either to go by train or to travel by plane. Perfect. Or I eliminate the verb. Ahora sí, eliminamos el verbo. He wants to go, más bien no eliminamos el verbo, cambiamos la posición, nos quedamos con un solo verbo. He wants to go, ¿qué es lo que voy a coordinar? The transport, by train or by plane. Entonces ubiquen en qué lugar va el either y el or. ¿Ok? All right. All right. Now we have another one. When you are using paired conjunctions, be sure that the correct parts are used together. Look at the following incorrect example. Come on, read it. I want. Mm-hmm. Okay. No, okay. What is the problem here? ¿Dónde está lo incorrecto? The parallel what? The conjunction, no? The parallel conjunction is not the correct connector. Both, okay, I want both. This book and that one. O sea, quiero ambos. Este y el otro. Quiero todo. Okay. Now, yes, because they are always like in that sequence. You cannot mix them. Both and, either, or. That's the problem. Entonces aquí el problema es el conector. Okay. The type of the second connector. So watch, be careful that we are using the correct connectors. So we have here both, espacio, porque ahí voy a poner lo que voy a decir, y luego and. Okay. Luego tenemos the other one. Ya las teníamos ahí arriba. Either, ¿con quién se lleva? Or. Y entonces el nor. Neither. Nor. Pero no puedo poner nor si no hay un neither antes. Hay un neither, pero no un neither. Okay? Got it over there, people at home?
Yes, teacher.
Yes, teacher.
Good, thank you. Okay, now we have the chart. Parallel structure with pair conjunctions. Which are they? Both con and. Aunque están por separado, siempre se relacionan. Both and Either or, neither nor. Not only, but also. Esa es otra. Not only, but also. Y van como encasillando a las opciones al principio. Okay. Now let's go ahead into exercise 25, please. Go ahead, go ahead. So today's class, October 19, it's the 14th class, which means that next week we are having our mock test number 3, and that will be the last test, okay, in the course. Not the last class, but the last test. The class will still go on. Okay, we don't have Daniela yet. Fernando is here. Fer, hello, Fer, are you here? I don't know if he's listening to us. Fer? Okay, but I saw his name. Jenny, Ana Rosa, Alma, Adriana is here. And Sam, Andrea, we don't have her. Karen, it's here. Abril, Juan Pablo, no here. Marco Antonio, not here. Alan, not here. Daniela, we don't have Daniela today either. Ruben, here. Memo, absent, and Bruno here. Oh my God. Okay, ready? Everybody? Okay, ready over there?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, great.
Yes.
Good. 25. Number 3, incorrect. Number 4, correct. 5, incorrect. 6, incorrect. 7, incorrect. 8, correct. 9 and 10, incorrect. Both. Okay, both of them. How was it? Problems with which? Number 5. Okay, anything before 5? Number 3, for example? No? Okay. Number 5, okay. It says, she wants, come on, Abril.
She wants not only to take a trip to Europe, but she also would like to travel to Asia.
All right, what do we have there? Not only, but also. What is the correction? How can the correction be? She wants not to take a trip to Europe, but also to travel to Asia. I mean, to travel, to take a trip. We can substitute take a trip for traveling. Or just eliminate to Asia. But in that, no, but we should move. Nos moveríamos con el not only hasta to Europe. That's another possibility, but we cannot change it. Okay, she wants not only, ¿qué es lo que viene después? Infinitive. To take a trip to Europe, but also to travel to Asia. ¿Por qué no por qué no puedo cambiar el would like? ¿Por qué lo tengo que quitar? ¿Por qué no puedo dejar el would like? Para no pensar en once 2 veces. ¿En dónde está el not only? Because not only is after the verb. Como el not only viene para indicar el primer elemento después del verbo, ya no puedo poner otro verbo. Si lo que quiero es poner el verbo, ¿qué tendría que hacer? Echar para atrás al conector antes del once, para que entonces once sea una opción y el verbo travel sea otra. ¿Sí? Pero si ya está ubicado antes del to take a trip, I'll have to respect that. Okay, she wants not only, ella quiere algo, she wants not only to take a trip to Europe, but also, infinitive, to travel to Asia. ¿Y qué pasa si yo lo corrijo solo con el to Asia, sin el poner to travel? Estaría bien, ¿no? Really?
No, because
¿A dónde está el conector? Parallel pair conjunctions. Not only, que es el primero, ¿a dónde está? Siempre el primero, fíjense que, exactly, after the verb and before the infinitive. Entonces, eso en automático ya me está mandando, es como que el primer conector pone la regla. Si yo lo que quiero es dar 2 verbos, ¿a dónde pongo el not only? She wants, not only, she not only wants to take a trip to Europe, but she would also like to travel to Asia. Entonces ahí sí. Pero en donde pongo el primer conector, a partir de ahí veo su balance. ¿Qué tiene después del primer not only? Infinitive. ¿Qué va a tener después del but also? Infinitive. Got it? Over there, people at home? At cozy home?
Yes, teacher.
All right. Fair, have you come back? Can you listen?
Yeah, I can listen right now.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, these are double conjunction. Si no fueran con funciones dobles, pues no habría problema. Me quedo solo con una y ya, ¿no? Pero aquí, la primera frase o palabra conectora me está estableciendo la regla para la segunda. All right, any other number? Number 6, he could correct neither what you said nor you wrote. Huh? So, he could correct neither. Ya puse el primero. ¿Qué viene después? What you said. What? Like. Question word. Nor, second connector. What you wrote. Exactly. I need to repeat it. And it is not possible to reduce it. You'll have to repeat it. Okay? All right. Now let's move to skill 26. Come on, let's ask now Jenny, I guess, to help us read, Jenny.
Okay, skill 26, use parallel structure with comparisons. When you make a comparison, you point out the similarities or differences between two things, and those similarities or differences must be in parallel form. You can recognize a comparison showing how two things are different from the here,
Okay,
or the more than.
more than. Two things are different, no? So we can recognize it. Let's look at the example. My school is farther than your school. ¿Se acuerdan que en esta teníamos la opción de decir your school or cuando vimos comparativos? ¿En qué estrategia? A ver, por ahí, chéquenme. Strategies where we saw comparatives. What is the strategy number? ¿Se acuerdan? Que había opciones, ¿no? I think it was like 19, 20 at the very end of grammar, ¿no? Of structure. ¿No? Nobody finds it? ¿Nadie la encuentra? ¿A dónde vimos comparativos? Sí, los vimos, ¿no? Fueron como entre el 15, 16, 20. Nineteen. Comparison. La posición que puede venir o no, es opcional, ¿se acuerdan? Optional. Es una inversión opcional. ¿Por qué? Porque si lo quiero poner invertido, lo puedo hacer, y si no, no. ¿Cuáles eran las opciones en los ejemplos? Take a look at 19. Come on.
My sister spends more hours in the office than me.
Ajá, my sister spends more hours in the office than John. ¿Y qué el John solito? Como el sujeto solito. Ok, next.
My sister spends more hours in the office than John does.
Ajá. My sister, este es más formal porque ya no lo dejo solito al sujeto, ¿no? My sister spends more hours at the office than John does. Y ya con el does, ya le pongo su tiempo, su conjugación. O bien,
My sister spends more hours in the office than does John.
okay, my sister spends more hours in the office than does John. Aquí esta es la más elegante, la más formal. Than does John. So, very commonly we use the first one for spoken language. Usamos casi siempre la primera. Okay, we don't mention the auxiliary in the second part of the comparison. Okay, para eso vimos comparison. Now, let's go back to skill 26. We still have that analysis of comparisons from a parallel structure position. So my school is farther than your school is, or your school is farther than is your school. Las tres opciones que vimos aplican aquí. Claro, viene solita, ¿verdad? Entonces dice, my school is farther than your school, ¿ya? Ahí está. My school is farther than your school, pero puedo hacerla más formal. ¿Qué hago?
My school is farther than your school is.
Right, than your school is. O bien, quiero hacerla super formal.
School is farther than.
My school is farther than is your school. Than is your school. Okay. Then next, to be rich is better than to be poor. Right?
To be rich is better
Mhm.
than to be poor is.
No, aquí no, porque no estoy comparando sujetos. Estoy comparando complementos. To be rich is better than to be poor. Oh, it might be, lo puedo dejar, no está tan mal, pero casi siempre es más aplicable a sujetos personales. To be rich is better than to be poor. To be rich is better than to be poor is. To be rich is better than is to be poor. Inclusive suena mejor aquí la inversión. To be rich is better than is to be poor. Sí se puede, ¿eh? Pero como que no es tan comúnmente usado. Pero en este caso se oye hasta mejor invertirlo que dejarlo afuera, como al final. Okay, and another one. What is written is. Estas son parallel structures, pero fíjense cómo ahora el conector, ¿quién es el conector? En realidad, el than, pero precedido por un o por un more, ¿no? Okay, another similar comparative construction is that of equality, comparativo de igualdad, as, something as, or the same as, or similar to. Cualquiera de estas frases nos habla de comparar a nivel balance, ¿no? Entonces dice, their car is as big as a small house, as big as, or renting those apartments cost about the same as easing them. The work that I did is similar to the work that you did. Okay? So here we just have to see how we have different connectors with comparisons. We are not using and, but, nor, neither, either, but also, nada. We use the connector of comparison. More than or than, or probably same as, similar to. Okay, take a look at this. We have the same structure. Oh, God. Oh my God, you look impressive. Okay, come in. Let me start my camera so I want. Okay. Guys, today is the beginning of Halloween. And we are going to present a monster who has just arrived. Another monster apart from the one you are looking at. Come on, come over here, come over here. Okay, spooky on the 1, 2, 3. Show your face.
Hi.
Did you see
I
her?
love it.
I love it. But if you looked at her in real, I mean, she's so red because over here on the camera, she looked a little pinky. No, but
It's red.
it's all red.
It's a special painting for body. It's like aquarela. Yes.
But for body paint.
Yeah, for body paint. It's a base of water, so you only put water with a brush.
Okay. And then you wash it out.
And that's all.
That's
Yes.
it. Okay.
That's
Be
what I
careful.
like.
Hopefully it won't rain.
This is the good thing of this paint because if you use like the pintacaritas, the other that is base of cream,
Cream.
it's more difficult to take it out.
Yes, you really suffer.
Yes.
Oh God, all red. She's impressive. Okay, thanks for that moment. Okay, how about next? When will Halloween be? I mean, celebrated or accordingly to the date.
In 2 weeks.
Next 2 weeks.
No, but for us,
2 weeks.
no, we're not coming. So it will be the 26th next week on the exam day. Remember, next week we will have exam day. So try to be here on time. Yes. So yeah, well, why don't we bring something representative of Halloween next class, right? Just to parallel the enthusiasm that we have with Morgana. Thank you, Morgana. That's happiness in life.
My favorite month.
That's, yeah.
Yes. Well, this and the next week because it's my birthday.
Ah, next Sunday will be?
No, the next Monday.
Next Monday.
Month. Sorry.
Next month.
Yeah,
Okay.
this month and the next month is my favorite because this, yes, November.
November.
23.
November
It's sad
23.
because I want that up in the days that is Halloween, but
Okay. Well, so remember, if you do not bring anything related to Halloween next class, you won't take the test. Okay, I don't know, bring something. Something. Okay, right? Is it a deal or not?
yes.
Over there, people here in the camera? Yeah?
Yes, teacher.
Okay, teacher.
Yes, good.
Yeah.
Good, excellent. All right, please, now let's do it here. Remember, these are going to work as connectors. Again, double. They are kind of similar to paired because we need both things. In comparisons, we need or more, and then the connector than, less than, as, the same as, or similar to. Okay, that's it. Tell me when you're done. Done?
Done, teacher.
Great. Okay, the others, not yet. Finishing? Okay. Okay. Then, all right. Ruben, is it okay? Can I dictate?
Teacher, yes, teacher.
All right. So, listen. 26, exercise 26. Number 3 is correct. 4, incorrect. 5, incorrect. 6, correct. 7, correct. 8, 9, and 10, all incorrect. Okay? Anyone you would like to discuss?
Yeah, number 4, I know it's incorrect, but I don't know how to change it into a correct form.
Exactly. Okay, can you read it? Number 4.
What you do today should be the same as you did yesterday.
As did, it says as did yesterday.
As the
You made a correction already there. Mhm. Well, you made one correction there. Okay, what you do today should be the same as
yesterday.
Okay, what type of construction do you have at the beginning? What? Okay, what you do today should be the same as, okay, toda esta es la primera parte. What you do today should be the same as what you did. Por eso casi te decía, le corregiste el sujeto, pero faltaba el what. What you do today should be the same as what you did yesterday. Exactly. So here the balance, okay, tengo acá el same as, ya identifico mi conector de comparación. Backwards, I look backwards to the first part, to the first sentence. I see that it's a very particular type of sentence. It's like a noun clause. Tengo una cláusula subordinada sustantiva en la primera parte. Eso es lo que importa, que haya paralelismo o balance. If I have such as a noun clause in the first, I need to respect that noun clause on the second. Acuérdense que lo que está primero es la estructura que debe de replicarse en la segunda parte, después de la parte conectora, que en este caso es comparativo, same as. Entonces, la estructura gramatical es la que se tiene que respetar, no exactamente las mismas palabras, pero estructuralmente debe de ser una sustantiva. Sí, tiene que ser as what you did yesterday, ¿ok? To make it a noun clause, para que sea cláusula sustantiva también, porque si no es lo que les digo, cojeamos. Una va a estar muy larga y la otra va a estar chiquita. All right, good.
And in number 5, I have also the same.
Yes.
question.
Can read it? Can you read it?
This also makes more difficult than we have.
So we have number 5, more difficult than. There we have a comparative is marking me a parallel construction, and I need to identify the structure in the first part. This lesson is more difficult than than the lesson we had yesterday. Than the lesson we had yesterday.
Or we can also say as Alma said, than the one we had before.
Or than the one we had before. Exactly, so you omit. This lesson is more difficult than that one we had before. También puede ser con un that, que esa. This is important, especially when we write. Es especialmente común cuando escribimos equivocarnos con este tipo de estructuras. Que la estás redactando y te suena bien. This lesson is more difficult than we had yesterday. Que la que tuvimos ayer, y pues el la que, pues ¿para qué pongo el la que tuvimos ayer? Pues nomás con que la tuvimos ayer y ya me comí la parte del sujeto. Than the lesson we had yesterday. Este we had yesterday es una subordinada. Por eso no queda con this lesson is more difficult, porque esa es su oración principal. ¿Y dónde estaría el balance si estoy comparando a una principal con una subordinada? ¿Cómo sé que esta es subordinada? A ver, ¿quién me ayuda por ahí? Ya se me fue Fer me hubiera podido explicar. Yo creo, Adriana, come on. A ver, everybody here? Think of it. How do I know that this is a subordinate? We had before. Porque en apariencia tú las ves y dices, pues son dos oraciones independientes. Sujeto this lesson, verbo is more difficult than, conector, we, sujeto, had, verb, and complement. Están bien, son dos oraciones iguales. Estructuralmente.
Because the second lesson is a subordinate because it's talking about the first lesson.
The second, I mean, well, that lesson. Yes, the first lesson, you're right. Yes, you're right, because we are talking about a second lesson, because it's this lesson today is more difficult than, yes, we have a first lesson. And this we had before is an adjective clause to the first lesson. Es una cláusula adjetiva para calificarme cuál otra lección. O sea, esta es más difícil que cuál otra. Than that lesson that we had before. Hay un that que nos lo comimos porque está permitido. That we have. Y generalmente esta a nivel oral se pierde por el than, el that, por ejemplo.
It shouldn't be than the one we had before.
Yes, you can be than the one, than the lesson, than that lesson we had before. Yes, of course, than the one. Yes, Adriana, totally correct. Than the one we had before. Than the one that we had before. Si se fijan, aquí vamos a ponerla, en el escribo, para que vean cómo esta es una subordinada, por eso no puede estar paralela. Okay, this lesson is more difficult than, está mi conector, lo pongo en mayúscula, than the one, o sea, the lesson that we had before. ¿Ven el that ahí? Ese es el that de subordinación. Than the one that we had before. Entonces, si yo solo me quedo con we had before, parece que fuera una oración completa, pero no lo es subordinada. Que me está calificando, por eso es adjetiva, al the lesson. The first lesson, as Morgana said, as the one, that one, a esa que tuvimos ayer. All right? Does it make sense? ¿Sí? ¿Tiene sentido? Ahora ya se dieron cuenta cómo ese that we had before es una oración subordinada y no nos dábamos cuenta porque parece tan normal que yo diga sujeto we, had, verbo y before complement, pues son dos oraciones simples, están unidas, no hay error. Ujú. Okay.
I have a question.
Yes, yes,
So
sure.
in the first correction that we say the lesson we had before yet or we have yesterday, we have to use again the lesson that we had yesterday.
Yes.
Only in the second case.
No, in
The both?
both it's
Okay.
that. O sea, el that es opcional, así que lo puedes quitar o poner. Yes, in this case, yes. Esto también ya lo vimos. Creo que fue unas cosas que vimos adelantadas y luego nos regresamos, a lo mejor. Pero este that ya tiene un sujeto, we. No lo necesito. ¿Se acuerdan que hay conectores que son conector y sujeto? Esas, a ver, chequenlas. ¿En qué estrategia vimos conectores sujetos? Okay, take a look into your notes, into your summary cards. ¿En cuál vimos? Son como relative clauses. What number? 10. Okay, skill 10. ¿Qué dice el skill 10? Exacto, connector subject. Son conectores, pero a la vez son sujetos. Ajá. Este no es un conector sujeto. Es un conector normal con un sujeto aparte, entonces se puede quitar. Cuando yo tengo conector además del sujeto, ese conector puede quitarse. This is like a license that we have in English. Because we don't need it very much since we have the subject. But when we have in skill number 10, we have the connector subject, it's impossible to eliminate it because the connector is the subject. So you can't omit it. So this is it here. Por eso aquí aparece omitido. Pues no pasa nada. Okay. Right? Any other number? 9. Okay. Can you read it, please, Abril?
The collection of foreign journals in the university library is more extensive than the high school library.
It's more expensive. The collection of foreign journals in the university library is more expensive, not expensive, extensive than the high school library. ¿Estamos diciendo lo mismo? No. O sea, ¿qué estoy comparando? What is the subject in the first? The collection. Eso es lo que estoy comparando. Y en la segunda, ¿qué comparo? The library. O sea, ¿puedo comparar una colección de libros con una biblioteca? No. All the library or what?
No, but I guess like if the collection, for example, is all this classroom and then there's a library that is
That small.
smaller than the classroom.
Let me think of it. It says the collection of foreign journals. Yeah, but your collection is not physical. That's the problem. That, yeah, I understand that you are trying to compare the space of the collection, no? Like the area where the collection is. Okay, Abril is asking us about number 9 people over here online. Abril wants to analyze this number 9.
But maybe to do that.
I think it's the same as 5 because we are talking about the collection.
Huh?
So we are
Comparing what?
we are comparative the collections. So it must be is more extensive than the one in the high school library.
Exactly. We need to compare like a noun. probably not a collection, but something that relates similarly to a group of books, no? Or to a group of journals. So the collection of foreign journals, that collection of journals is more extensive than, and extensive is not physical. Extensive means like with more information, more informational. So, and the other one is physical, no? The library is like the place.
Maybe with other words, no? Like train, because she said that she understand that the comparison,
No, they are comparing.
comparing the spaces.
Uh-huh.
Maybe if you want to do that, you have to be explicit.
More explicit.
No?
Yeah. But yeah, that could be the space or the room to the collection of is more extensive than a small school library. But yeah, because the collection we're talking about, the information, you know, like this encyclopedia value, no, that we have, and it is the collection of journals. I cannot compare it with high school, which is, I mean, with the high school library, which is like the building. One thing is the building, the other is like the concept of extensive information. Sí, aquí está un poco difícil porque sí, hay que ver que, por ejemplo, hay palabras, acuérdense que para el inglés es muy importante reconocer entre lo contable y no contable, ¿no? Entonces, cuando hablamos de la colección, pues podríamos pensar que es algo físico, pero en realidad no se puede ni siquiera contar por dentro, ¿no? O sea, ¿cuánto está en la colección? Es pues la colección es el conjunto, ¿no? The group. And then library is more the construction. Extensive. I think we should also analyze the word extensive. Extends and extensive. Probably extends is more physical than extensive, which is more abstract, conceptual. That is also a clue. Okay, so yes, we can correct it as Adriana exactly said. The collection is more extensive than that in the high school library, for example, than that. Con que dijéramos un that, than that in the high school library, that would fit, no? Or than the one in the high school library. Okay, interesting. Yeah, good question about that.
I have a question in number 7.
Yes, number 7.
Yeah, why is incorrect? Because it's the same, no?
Okay, read it.
Number 7.
7, number 7.
Correct? Correct. Sorry. So I'm wrong.
No, yes.
No había puesto bien y digo, bueno, pero ¿por qué?
Tenemos lo correcto. Dice, what to do has more effect than what to say. ¿No? What to say, what to do. I mean, it's the same subject. Se fijan, o sea, recuerden que en los comparativos, por eso solo hice regresar a los comparativos en el número, ¿qué fue? 10. Comparamos como que a los sujetos, ¿no? Peter is taller than his father. Comparo al sujeto que es Peter contra el otro sujeto que es father. Y por eso puedo hacer las 3 variantes. 19, yes, 19. Ok, en la número 19, la clase pasada vimos acerca de comparativos con sus 3 fórmulas. ¿Por qué? Porque estoy comparando los sujetos y el segundo sujeto puede quedar solo, como si fuera objeto de la primera. ¿Se acuerdan? Que por eso decíamos than me o than I. ¿No? Si es objeto, pues es than me. My father is taller than me. Pues está bien. Pero si digo my father is taller than I, pues también está bien porque puedo pensar than I am, de lo que soy yo, or than am I. Entonces vimos tres fórmulas, pero ¿qué estoy comparando? Al sujeto, por eso le puedo poner el auxiliar, después o antes, ¿sí? Ahora aquí lo que tenemos que ver es qué hay antes del than en el sentido de la oración. ¿Cuál es el sujeto? Ok, let me eliminate this. ¿Cuál es tu sujeto de la primera oración? What to do. ¿Qué hacer? Has, el verbo, has more effect. ¿No? Ahí está mi oración. Pero solo estoy comparando los sujetos. What to do con what to say. Entonces está bien esta. Porque los dos sujetos traen un noun clause, una cláusula sustantiva. Lo que pasa es que en la segunda la quito porque tenemos tres opciones. What to do has more effect than what you say. What to do has more effect than what you say does. Or what to do has more effect than does what you say. ¿Sí o no? A ver, analicen mesas. Sale, escríbanlas. Regresando un poco a lo que vimos la clase pasada, ¿ok? What to do has, es el verbo, more effect than, conector, va en mayúscula, what you say. Just a second. That's good. El sujeto de mi primera oración es what to do. ¿Qué hacer? Verb has, presente, tercera persona. ¿Sí? Has. And then the complement more effect. Conector than. Para que esté balanceada necesito o tengo tres opciones. Tener a su puro sujeto. De la segunda que es what you say. ¿Cuál sería la otra opción? Son tres opciones, remember? Le puedo poner la auxiliar, claro. Be. What to do has, ahí está el verbo en presente, more effect than what you say does. ¿Por qué does? Porque estoy sustituyendo al has. Got it or not? Estamos juntando la 19 con esta. Porque la 19 me dio tres opciones. Dejar el puro sujeto solo y tomarlo como si fuera complemento. Poner el sujeto y poner su reducción a través del auxiliar o hacer la inversión. Optional. Aquí en esta fue opcional. Por ahí deben de decirle. Si no lo tienen anotado, este es opcional. ¿Quién decide qué nivel usa? Pues si quieres impresionarme, úsame el más elevado. La letra C, ¿cuál sería? Letter C, come on people over there at home, dictate to me. Hey. Connector than. Let me make it bigger. A ver.
What do you say?
Than does what you say. Claro. Ay, no quiere jalar. Suena raro, pero es correcto gramaticalmente. Oh my God, it doesn't allow me.
¿Qué hacer lo que dices?
Mhm.
Does what you say?
Than does, exactly. Than does what you say. Ahí está. sus tres opciones, tal y como se los dice. La skill 19. ¿Qué puedes dejar? El puro sujeto. Que le puedes, que eso es informal, además, ya habíamos dicho, ¿no? Spoken language is good. But if you're writing or if you're reading academic texts, then you should try to use or be or C. With inversion or without inversion.
Okay.
All right, that's good. Let's move ahead. What time is it, people? Oh, just have 10 more minutes. Okay. I think we can skip these exercises if you please try to do them for homework. Yeah, and let's introduce, before we go out for a break, problems. Oh my God, they declare openly that they are problems. Wasn't this an English class, a language class, or a mathematics class? Problems with comparatives and now more superlatives. Okay, let's just read quickly how many different types of problems we can have. Sentences with incorrect comparatives and superlatives can appear in our test. It is therefore important for you to know how to do the following. Number one, form the comparative and superlative correctly. This is something that you need to ask yourselves. Si saben hacer bien la formación de los comparativos y los superlativos, si no, hay que echarse un clavadito por ahí para hacer ejercicios, ¿ok? Comparative and superlatives. Number two, use the comparative and superlative correctly. O sea, una cosa es la forma en la número 1 y la otra es usarlo. And number 3, use the irregular structure that has been appearing frequently on the TOEFL. Esto es importante porque esa es una marca que nos están confesando. La estructura irregular structure that has been appearing frequently, que la van a estar metiendo mucho en los exámenes. So, what is the key? Pues saber usar los comparativos y los superlativos. A ver, los comparativos es bien fácil. Or more than, ¿sí? ¿Cuándo? ¿Cuándo y cuándo more than? I mean, this was kindergarten stuff. Yeah. Clean bebé 1. ¿Cuándo uso y cuándo uso more? Both are comparative levels. Well, yes, but also is for two things. Sí, el more es para comparar dos cosas, pero también el Entonces, ¿dónde está la diferencia entre ellos dos? No? You don't remember? Nobody over there? Ruben, Adi?
Yes, it's the space of the word. If the word has
Yes.
a one or two syllable, we use the air. And if we have more the two syllable, we need to
Use more.
More, yes.
Yes, so Anita, it was closer to that, porque estábamos comparando dos cosas. No, siempre, y more, siempre los comparativos son para comparar solo dos. Pero aquí el different from more, depending on the number of syllables. Yes, if the words are short, we use like nice, nicer. Like bright, brighter. Like long, longer. Or Y ending like pretty, Y ending. Como termina con Y, aunque tenga dos sílabas, well, prettier. Ugly. Uglier. Noisy. Noisier. Okay, that's the difference. If it has one syllable, the word, if the adjective in comparison takes just one syllable, you just add er. If it takes Y ending, you take it also along with er. But if it has two or more syllables without Y ending, you use more. Elegant, 3 syllables. So you're gonna say more elegant. Good, muy bien, pues ya ahorita repasamos. Ahora, va otra pregunta. What is the difference between comparative and superlative conception? ¿Cuál es la diferencia del concepto de comparativo y superlativo? It's not the same. No es cierto. Comparativos son siempre al mismo nivel. O sea que si me comparo con mi vecina, estamos al mismo, por favor, no estamos al mismo nivel. Claro que no, o sea, el comparativo es, puedo estar al mismo nivel, puedo estar arriba, puedo estar abajo. Comparativo tiene 3 niveles. Superiority, equality or inferiority. Entonces, un comparativo puede ser de superioridad, de igualdad o de inferioridad. Y sigo comparando 2. What is superlative? Come on, Adriana. What do you remember? Karen? El más. Yeah. The top of the top of the top, the highest of the highest of the highest. The cream of the cream of the cream. La crema de la crema de la crema, ¿no? De la nata, no. What is superlative? Que no es lo mismo de superiority. Anótense esas 2 palabras. Es como quien en español confunde al sujeto con el sustantivo, porque los 2 empiezan con su, ¿no? Y no son lo mismo. Superiority with superlative. What is the difference? Vean sus ejemplos y es muy fácil detectarlo. A ver, véanlos. Ahí están los comparativos aquí. Okay, take a look at the comparatives. Over here. Ok, estos son los ejemplos de comparativos y estos son ejemplos de superlativo. ¿Cuál será la diferencia conceptual, Conste. No estoy hablando estructural de cómo se forman, sino conceptual. ¿Cómo sé cuándo voy a utilizar uno y cuándo sé que voy a utilizar el otro? Creo que sí, Jenny, yo había hablado ya de esto. Maybe I didn't come. Nope.
Maybe
Yes.
it's because it's not a comparing of only like persons or only one of one.
That's the key, Morgana. You have a sharp intelligence. Look, Bob and Ron face to face, 1-to-1. Ruben against Bruno. A ver, órale, 1-1. ¿Quién contesta primero? ¿No? That's comparative. 1-to-1, face to face. What about superlative? Le echamos montón.
Which of all of us is the best?
Ajá, entonces le echamos montón al mejor. A ver, ¿quién es el que sale más? No vino a Sam. Vamos a echarle montón a Sam. Andrea. ¿No? Entonces, all of us against one. Okay. Superlative refers comparing more than two. More than two. And that is it, Almita. Comparison means comparing only two elements. Superlative compares more than two. De ahí to the infinite and beyond. Okay, that is superlative. Ahora, comparativo tiene tres niveles. Comparo de cara a cara, uno a uno, uno contra el otro. Puede uno ganar, otro perder o empatar. ¿No? Por eso tengo superiority, equality or inferiority. Pero en el superlativo no hay empate. Or you win or you lose. Or you're the top of the cream or you're the worst shedding world.
For example, if I want to say, like, the men's, no, it's a common,
Situation?
no, it's like a common word that, or a phrase, is that the word? A common phrase that you are like all the men's. And
Uh-huh.
it's like the same, no? Because I'm saying
Yes,
you are
that is a
the same all the
comparison. Yes, but that is a very simple comparison.
That counts like a comparative or a superlative because each one.
No, well, yes, because you are using like with a preposition. This is a prepositional comparison. Es una comparación solo con preposición like. Aquí en realidad es un enunciado común y corriente porque es una preposición como in, on, at, salvo que like te da similitud, ¿no? Quiere decir igual, like, similar. Entonces, esa es una oración normal utilizando una preposición que significa igualdad o similitud, pero en realidad, sí, claro, lo estás comparando contra todos los hombres, pero no estás usando un superlativo. Lo usarías cuando le dirías, you are the worst man in the world. Eres el peor hombre del mundo. Ah, that sounds nice. I can say it. Sounds good. Se siente bien, no, después de decirlo. I'm kidding people. Okay. He's not laughing, he's like, qué chistosa la maestrita, ¿eh? Igual Rubén, por eso ni respira Rubén. All right, now you know that I always want to have fun. I want you to be happy for a while, okay? Because I know that we are suffering brain, brain pain. But no, I'm just kidding, people. I'm just kidding. I love you all. All right, so let's go for a break. And then we have these two things important in conception. Okay, I'll see you back at 5:10. Is it okay?
Yes.
All right. Enjoy your break. Happy break, okay?
Thank you, Chair. The same to you.
Okay, here, thank you. You too.
Thank you. See you back. Bye-bye. I don't close the session. I just close cameras and microphones. Bye.
Yes, yes. When I bring to, well, when I come to the class, in the subway and in the streets, I see, but a very few people dressing something for Halloween. Maybe like, I don't know, how do you say, tocados? But, how do you say tocados?
Like crowns, like little
Yeah,
crowns.
like little crowns or Halloween or something, but only like decorations, not like dressing like costume. Like costume to the parade. No.
We're back, okay? We are gossiping about customs, about makeup. We're back. Okay. I think I have 3 chat messages that I must have read before and I didn't. Got it. Okay, that was fair. Oh, here I am. See, this is my microphone. One is not working. Oh, that's why. Fair had problems and he texted us about this. Okay. Well, we're back, people. Okay, let's do it. We're ready for the last part of the run. Okay, of the race, of this race to knowledge. Okay.
Teacher, are we going to see the last story skills of structure?
The last,
30 skills of the structure?
I hope so. That's what we expect to do because we have 60 and we are barely arriving to the half of the skills of structure, written structure. So we are expected to have it. We still have 4 more classes. And if we take the next class after the exam or before, or if we decide to make a switch, probably that would help others. If we do not take the exam on the first class, but we take it on the last class, then we can go early. That would be a good idea, so we can work more on skills.
But only the writing skills, no?
Yes, the written skills. There are some others which in the program are included but are not evaluated, which is like some essay writing recommendations. When you write, not written expression, but writing composition. And we generally do not have time for that. So what I frequently do is I give you a set of links for you to watch briefly or read, and then get to know more about it without having to read the book.
Well, once we finish the course, we have time to study in house to before the exam, no?
Before the exam.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it depends because I don't know if you're taking, you need to register for the TOEFL if you are planning to take it at the end, because we are finishing barely at the beginning of administrative vacations or teachers' vacations. So they start closing registrations to exams because it is the end of the year.
But could it be possible to do that in January?
Yes, in January, after the first 2 weeks, they open the dates for,
But you have that time to.
yes, during,
It would be better in order to have ourselves study and review all of the
Think by yourself, no? Review by yourself.
yeah, on your own. Mhm.
Yes, it's too much.
Yes, Ruben and Adriana, are you back?
Yes, teacher.
Yes, teacher, I'm here.
Yes.
all the items.
Yes.
Are you listening? Ah, yes, Ruben has opened his microphone. Yeah,
Yes,
we're
teacher.
talking about the dates for the real TOEFL test. And we are looking at the idea that it won't be possible to take the real TOEFL test when we finish, because we are barely finishing on the 30th of November, and then in December, they do not usually open administrative processes. So I guess it won't be possible to take it immediately after we finish. So the suggestion here, your classmates are recommending the option to get into own personal study, to try to do more practice. And then in January, second half of the month, the dates are open again so try to do it immediately in January.
Yeah.
Mhm.
When will be the exam dates? Like, if we register on January?
In January? I really don't know. I mean, this is something that has like scheduled according to Ciudad Universitaria decision.
A page or link in order to those dates?
Dates, yes. You enter ENALT, TOEFL tests, and you have access online to do the registration. I think payment too. Yes. If you do not have time to go personally, yeah.
Teacher, what is the level that give us this exam?
The exam will give you. It depends on the score you get. The highest your score, the highest your level. For example, 550, that would be like a B2. 500, 550 you will be reaching up to a B2 level. But if you reach 600, for example, that would be like a C1. 600, 650, oh my God, then you are reaching higher.
No, but I think it depends to in your background.
Well, yeah. And consider that this TOEFL test is institutional, which means that it is not international. And we do not have all the skills being evaluated. You may have people who are very good at grammar, but not so good at writing, or not so good at speaking, or not so good at reading. So in this case, we are just having 3 skills: listening, reading, and grammar.
So do they do that kind of balance only 3 skills, so you get this level?
Yes.
It was not evaluated in writing.
Speaking and writing, production, no. Yeah, but you still get a level, of course. Every ability may show a different level. Yes, on the same person, of course.
Yeah, but it would be good if we get a good level.
If we approve this exam the exam that continue because
After this one?
is a B2.
No, it's TOEFL IBT. IBT.
Yeah, I understand that, but give us a level, no?
Yes, again, it's the same on your score, depending on the score you get. The level will be shown according to the score you reach.
Teacher,
600, C1, C2, that's it. But in score, it's like 670 something, almost 680 points. No? Okay.
teacher,
Say page and add TOEFL.
After this one?
No.
The web page, in alt, and then TOEFL registration. Yes, TOEFL registration, because you need to register to the test, to the TOEFL test. Okay, well, Ruben and Adriana, we are now going to continue. So we were
sorry,
dealing
teacher.
for the break. We were talking about this difference between using a comparative that can be of superiority with more than, or inferiority with less than, Let me write that here so you will have it better explained. So comparison. Oh, the TV, sorry. I think I have to do it.
Teacher, before we start, is Ciudad Universitaria do the TOEFL exam?
Yep. Okay, so let me write it here. Oh God, what happened? Okay, here it is. So comparison, let me make it bigger than smaller. I'll reduce it. Comparison occurs between two elements similar of the same, no? Between two similar elements. So we can have three different degrees, three different levels. Superiority, which is expressed with or more than. That is superiority. Face to face, as Morgana had seen it, no? It's a one-to-one. Now, B, equality. Equality, which is as tall as good as. Okay, and 3, inferiority, which is less than. Inferiority, less than. Okay, this is what we need to review, no, in our conception. Now, if we have superlative that occurs when you compare, it's also a manner, a way of saying it's comparing, occurs among more than 2 or 3 or more, we could say. Among 3 or more similar elements. And we have 2 degrees, 2 levels. A, which is superiority. Superiority that occurs with what? Superiority in superlative. Superlative of superiority. How do we express? The most or? Just est. Est or most. And we frequently tend to add the. That's important. Not always, but frequently. The east, the east or most, the most, in or of, usually with a preposition. The tallest in class, the most elegant of all. Okay. And also inferiority, which is which one? Inferiority. Okay. Now, well, I made a spelling mistake, sorry, a typo mistake. Ya no quiere reaccionar. Okay, let me see. No, nothing. Ya se quedó atoradito. Let me change. Oh. Okay, which is the Inferiority, superlative. No, less than is comparative. The least. The least. El menos de todos los menos habidos. The least, whatever. The least intelligent in or of. Okay? The least punctual.
So in the inferiority, we can use the
Yes, the est when it is monosyllable or y ending, similarly to superiority in comparison. No, but with superlative in inferiority degree, we say the tallest, the prettiest, the nicest. Of course, there are irregular forms, don't forget. Good, superiority, the best. Yeah, in superlative, the best. And bad, superiority, superlative, the worst. Mhm. And far, irregular. In superlative or comparative, those are like the three most common irregularities in adjectives for comparison. The farthest. The farthest, or we have to, the farthest or the furthest. Let me write that also for you, okay? Bueno, a ver, este se va a quedar aquí, así está bien, en de ese tamañito. And let's take one more with a different color. Okay, then irregular adjectives. Okay, in comparison and superlative. In comparison and superlative. We have good, bad, and far. Oh God, I wrote a terrible word. Okay, far. All right, good. Oh God, in comparison. Good in comparison, comparative.
Better.
Better than. And in superlative, yes. Now, the best. The best in or the best of. In or of, typically. Usually with a preposition, but the most typical are in or of. And then bad. Comparison. Worse than or the worst. In or of. Okay, far, comparative. Farther, attention, TH. It's far there. Agrega una TH. Farther than or superlative the farthest. The farthest in or the farthest up. But there's another option for far. Also, further. That's right. Not too many. For with you. Attention. Further than. Or the Furthest in or of? Further than or the furthest in or of? Okay. I don't know, is there an appendix at the end of your books for comparison, comparative adjectives and comparatives? That would be great to have it. Hmm? There's no? Well. Yes. There are more, huh? These are like the most common irregular adjectives, but there are more. In fact, more and less that are part of the comparatives of superiority and inferiority are considered irregular forms. For the quantifiers, many and much and little and few. So we have some others. Probably here it would be a great idea to do some searching, no? Googling, asking Google teacher about more advanced comparative vocabulary. Mhm.
Because English have a lot of things, no? Like,
Yeah.
English, yeah.
There's always an exception here. That's the situation. And do people talk to you on the streets or in the bus when they see you?
No.
They just see you?
More than
More than you want? No? They see you.
the children.
And children,
Yes,
what
the
do they
children,
freak
yes,
out?
they
Freak
go
out?
like,
Are they in shock? Do
yeah,
they
like
get in
watching
shock?
and watching.
Yeah. And yeah, you do it like
Yeah,
this?
like, I
Wait.
try to be friendly
Yes.
sometimes for the more youngest because sometimes our babies or child
Yeah.
that are afraid.
Yeah,
I try
yeah.
to be kind of like hi,
Uh-huh.
and he's like,
Hi, the devil spoke to me, right? You know, Daddy.
it's funny, but this kind of makeup is more easier to wear or to use in the streets because when I use makeup with black or with how can I say it prostéticos.
What's that? Protético?
Prostéticos.
Prostéticos.
Prostético, it's
Me
when
suena
you
a
make-
próstata ahorita que no está bien. Pero está Rubén. Sorry, Rubén, cover your ears. Dice prostético. Está hablando de
Don't worry, teacher, don't worry.
Es que están explicando de un maquillaje que se llama prostético. Le dije, pues eso me sonó a próstata.
So you make a prosthetic. I think that's the word.
Prosthetic cosmetic.
It's when you make a thing to like a part of a body, maybe, or something else. For example, I make a prosthetic of a nose of a pig. So I put the nose, I
It's
put a glue, a special glue, I put it in my face and I put the makeup and I look like
a pig.
like a
Big nose.
and I make that type of prosthetics.
It's like the use of silicone for masks.
Yeah, it's similar. Yes, I use latex.
Latex.
Yes.
Exactly. Oh my God. Okay, people, let's go on. We can do it. We can do it. So in here, it would be on your own to try to get deeper into checking more about comparatives. Okay, so here we have comparative more for long adjectives, short adjectives then most long adjectives, short adjectives is, maybe in, of, or that, okay? For superlative. All right, if you do not have any other question, let's do the exercise. Activity on, what page is that? 159, exercise 27. Let's do it. Yes. I'll be back. Done? Let's see. All right. I'll tell you the correct answers. Exercise 27, number 3, it's incorrect. Number 4, correct. 5, incorrect. 6, incorrect. 7, correct. 8, incorrect. 9 and 10, correct. Okay, good. All right. So, any in particular? Any number in particular?
Teacher, 6.
6. Of course, Ruben. Alaska. Can you read it, Ruben? Alaska.
Alaska is the coldest than all the states in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
I
What-
think
Yes.
the problem is the other state, no? Than the is the coldest state.
Alaska is the
The
coldest.
older states than the old states of the United States. Although or Alaska is the coldest country than the other states in the United States.
Whether you have coldest what is not really a big problem, because we can say it's an adjective. Alaska is the coldest. You don't really need to say the coldest city, the coldest state, the coldest country. You can just say is the coldest. And then the connector than compared to what? But then, is it a good connector for the coldest? The problem is the connector. Alaska is the coldest with, Ruben, with state or without state? The coldest place or without place? The problem is the connector. Alaska is the coldest of all the states in the United States. Of course, if we want to specify, we can do it. It's optional, Ruben. Of course, you can say Alaska is the coldest state of all the states in the United States, but that is too much states, no? But you can use it because it's the category of Alaska. It's a state.
Okay, okay, thank you.
But it is not strictly necessary. It is optionally used. It's the coldest. It's the coldest place. It's the coldest. Of. Be careful because we have very specific matching with the connectors. Than is only for comparatives. Colder than, less cold than. Okay, than is a good connector when I have comparative, but this is not comparative, this is superlative. And the connectors are prepositions in, all, in, of, and optionally that. When we say it's the coldest day that I have lived, no? It is the coldest place that I have seen. In that case, you can use that. When you have a subordinate sentence. If you don't have a subordinate sentence, you use in and of. Look at it. It says here, superlative, the most or ist, and maybe in, of, or that. That as a connector to a subordinate. So here we can say, for example, the tallest in, let's say the tallest in the class. El más alto de la clase. Ok, good. This is in. Como que lo estoy viendo a nivel de un espacio. Por eso digo en el salón. ¿No? Is spatial. Or I can say the tallest of the boys. Ya no es un lugar. It's a group of people. The tallest of the boys. Or I can say the tallest that I've ever seen. El más alto que en mi vida haya visto, ¿no? That I ever seen. So there, I can have connector in or of or that, depending on whether it is a place, whether it is a group, or whether it is a subordinate. Okay? So this matches with this one, maybe. Con este que dice maybe, pues sí, puede ser cualquiera de esos tres. Inclusive puede ser otra preposición como on. Por ejemplo, si yo dijera, he's I don't know, the blue whale is the biggest on earth. On earth. Sobre la tierra. Well, yes. The blue whale is the biggest on earth. Aunque yo no le ponga the biggest animal, Ruben, puedo decir, claro, the blue whale is the biggest animal or without animal. Is the biggest on earth. Entonces puedo usar preposición on. Puedo usar cualquier otra preposición mientras tenga el contexto, ¿no? Porque en este caso de sobre la Tierra, pues no puedo decir en la Tierra porque estaría por dentro del planeta, ¿no? Entonces es on earth.
I can say Daniela is the person that eat more on the world.
It's the most.
The most.
It's the most in the world, yes. In the world, porque en el mundo sí es in, pero sobre la Tierra es on earth. Uh-huh. Yes. All right.
Okay, I have a question, teacher.
Yes.
Number three.
Number three. Number three.
It's incorrect for the importances.
Yes.
Yeah, most.
This doesn't exist. Okay, we
Yeah.
have the most.
I only want to confirm it.
Yes, of course, the most. What's the point to say importance test? This is terribly incorrect. Okay, good. Is it okay, Ruben? Yours? Was it good? ¿Cuál era la tuya? A ver, ya no me acuerdo.
Number 6.
Yes, number 6. So how can we correct number 6? By saying Alaska is the coldest. Alaska is the coldest with saying the category, place or city or state. Is the coldest state of, oh, sorry, of all the states, de todos los estados, como que el of es agrupar al conjunto, ¿no? O bien in the United States. ¿Se fijan que puedo decir is the coldest of the states or it is the coldest in the United States? Porque lo veo como lugar. Es el más frío en los Estados Unidos. In the United States or the coldest of in the group y el conjunto. Okay, good. Any other number? Now, can we move on to the next?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, everybody? Okay. A ver, la número 10 que trae doble. Ajá, we have a like double superlative.
She always tries to do this and most. I think for the reason is wrong, no? Because out of the two, because it's talking about two abilities.
The two are abilities. One is irregular, the other is regular. What was this? Correct, right? Now, she always tries to do the best and most efficient job. Aquí a lo mejor piensan que les podría faltar un the antes del most. Yes, so it would be more parallel. Ahí quedaría más paralela desde mi punto de vista. Aquí.
It will be correct also.
Yes, of course, because it is repetitive. So she always tries to do the best and the most efficient job that she can do. Vean, ahí está el that she can do.
So it's correct this?
This is correct. Yes. Como ya tengo el determinador, el the, en la primera y son dos, digamos que puede economizarse por economía, ya no la repito. Es como cuando dicen, por ejemplo, que una persona tiene dos profesiones y entonces me dirías, she's a teacher and like a master's student, a master's student. Es maestra, pero es estudiante también de maestría, ¿no? It's a teacher, es maestra, en master students. Y ahí me estaría haciendo falta el a master student. Pero como ya lo tengo aquí, el and balancea entre teacher y student. Entonces no hay problema. But if you put it, for me, it's more balanced. Lo pones y ya está más balanceado. ¿Por qué? Porque estás viendo el complemento a teacher y el complemento a master student. ¿No? It's similarly here when we say she's always trying to do the best and the most efficient job. Es correcto, pero no es obligatorio. Porque el artículo está como, haz de cuenta que tuviera 2 puntos. She always tries to do the, 2 puntos. Best and most, porque ya está el the. ¿Sí se dan cuenta? It's the same as, she's a, 2 puntos. Teacher and master students. El ya está. Then it is not necessary to repeat it. After the connector and, it's optional. Okay?
Yes.
All right. 28 people. Let's do it. Use comparatives and superlatives correctly. Another problem with comparative and superlative is that they can be used incorrectly. Te lo pueden poner mal. The comparative and superlative have different uses. Se usan para cosas distintas. And you should understand these different uses to answer such questions correctly. Así que hay que saber quién para quién, qué para qué, ¿no? So the comparative is used to compare two equal things. Ya lo habíamos dicho, el comparativo compara dos. In this case, the history class and the math class. Ahí está el balance, vean. The history class and the math class. Or Mary compared to Sue. Similar things, similar people. Okay. The superlative on the next page. The superlative is used when there are more than 2 items to compare. Más de 2. And you want to show the one that is best. Or worst. Not necessarily best. The worst. The biggest. In some way, the most outstanding. De alguna manera, pues, porque es como más sobresaltado, ¿no? Lo estamos resaltando. So, the history class is the largest in the school. Mary is the most intelligent of all the students in the class. Viene el conjunto, of. Okay, now look at the box. Uses of comparatives and superlative. Solamente lo que ya habíamos explicado. Comparativo porque compara a dos. Superlativo porque saca a uno del montón. Okay, let's do exercise 28, people. Are you done?
Done, teacher.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. This is 28, right? 28, 28, yes. Okay, 28. Number 3, correct. Number 4, incorrect. 5, incorrect again. 6, correct. 7, incorrect. 8 correct, 9 correct, and 10 incorrect. Okay? Which number? General, was it easy? Kind of. Like, for example, which one? 9, 8. Okay, who reads number 8? Who said 8? Okay, Karen. Right. The plants, like the adjective clause to determine which plants, the plants that have been sitting in the sunny window, that are far healthier than the other plants. So we are comparing those plants in the window, by the window, and the other plants. This is correct. No? What's the problem? The only situation is that we have to check that we have a parenthetical relative clause, an adjective clause that is determining which plants. That's why it looks so long. And now, are the verb far healthier. Now, far in this case is not an adjective because they are not talking about the distance. They are talking about healthy, being healthy. The plants are healthy. In comparison, the plants by the window are healthier because it's Y ending, healthier than the others. What about far there? Ese far ahí es un truco. Far is not really far in the meaning here. Far is like por mucho. Por mucho. Están más sanas, pero por mucho, porque las otras están todas amarillosas o todas secándose, ¿no? So the plants by the window are healthier, are far healthier, por mucho. Este aquí far no es el de distancia. No es que están lejos físicamente, sino psicológicamente. En el sentido de que están más sanas, pero por mucho. Les lleva distancia, ¿no? De la cualidad. So, that's it. Far, not comparative. In this case, far is quantifier, quantity. Aquí expresa cantidad. Y es muy común que en los comparativos y en los superlativos, por cierto, nunca se ha mencionado ahora, pero se regulen como cualquier adjetivo. For example, if I have an adjective and I say, Janet is intelligent. Okay, that's an adjective, not comparison. I'm talking only about Janet. Janet is intelligent. Okay, excellent, good for her. Now, I want to graduate the intelligent level. So I'm going to say, Janet is very intelligent. And I am elevating the quality. Or I can say, Janet is a little intelligent, so I can reduce it. But this is not comparative. This is a regulator of intensity. ¿Sí se dan cuenta? Estos son adverbios de hecho. Aquí far está tratado como adverbio intensificador de cantidad. Es un intensifier, un quantifier, que está siendo usado para expresar, para regular el nivel del adjetivo. So similarly, let me write that here for you guys, okay? So we have, for example, Janet is pretty. Ok, muy bien, ya le hablé de ella, no la estoy comparando con nadie. Sigo hablando de ella. In fact, she's very pretty. Ok, ¿qué hice? Pues nada más regulé el nivel de pretty hacia arriba, ¿no? Pero aquí no hay comparación ni nada. Es la Janet que se me hace bonita o de hecho se me hace muy bonita. Entonces, ese very es un regulador para subirle o bajarle el volumen, la intensidad al adjetivo. Ok, ahora voy a comparar. Janet is prettier than, porque ya lo voy a comparar, than Mary. Ok, muy bien. Entonces, Janet es más bonita que Mary. Pero, ¿qué tan bonita? A ver, regúlale. Janet is far prettier than Mary. Far prettier. O sea, es el mismo, lo mismo que está haciendo el very, aquí lo estoy haciendo con el far. Vamos a invertir las mayúsculas, esperen. Ahí está. Ay, no me deja corregir esta. Ok. Entonces yo tengo Janet is pretty. Muy bien. Regulo a pretty con el very. ¿No? Pero ahora lo tengo en comparativo. Prettier. Es más bonita que. ¿Cómo reguló el mismo prettier? Que sigue siendo un adjetivo, nada más que en grado comparativo. Pues con el far. Puedo decir far prettier o puedo decir Janet is by far prettier than Mary. Entonces ya cada vez pues le estoy poniendo mucho más bonita, por mucho más bonita que Mary. ¿Ok? Atención, cuesta, les causa mucha dificultad. Janet is much, no puedo poner more porque ya tengo prettier. Much prettier than Mary. Ya no tengo que poner el more, porque ya está prettier y el equivale al more. ¿Ok? A ver, vean esto entonces. ¿Qué es lo que estoy haciendo? Con el much, con el by far, con el far solito. Pues estoy regulando. ¿Ok? Y si no fuera para arriba, que no fuera mucho más bonita, si fuera menos bonita. O sea, sí, sí bonita, más bonita que la Mary, pero no tanto. Sí es más bonita, pero un poquito más bonita. ¿No? Así lo decimos también. Es un poco más bonita, un poco más bonita. O sea, sí es bonita y le gana, pero por poquito. A little bit prettier. Exactly. Fíjense cómo uso estos cuantificadores antes del comparativo para darles como la regulación que quiera yo. Lo quiero regular para arriba, lo quiero regular para abajo. Entonces aquí, como diríamos, a ver, voy para arriba. Ajá, aquí sería Janet, a ver. Janet is Ay, no quiere salirse de ahí. Just a second, a ver. Ay, que esta máquina se pone rejega. Let me change it. It's not responding. Oh, God. Ahí va, ahí va. Se pone sus moñitos, pero ahí va. Bueno, la pongo en otro cuadro. Ah, pero que me deje escribir, no me deja hacer nada. Me tiene bloqueada. ¿Cómo sería? A ver. Ah, ahí está. Janet is a bit prettier. A bit prettier. Un poco más bonita, un poco. A bit prettier than Mary. Y todavía puedo decir un poquitito más bonita, que ahora sí sería la que me dijo aquí Jenny. What was it, Jenny? A little bit. A little bit. Janet is a little bit prettier. Is a little bit prettier than Mary. Entonces, ese es, en este caso, el far, véanlo, quedó como de gran cantidad, ¿no? Pero aquí no es de lejos, de lejanía.
It would be correct to say Janet is much more pretty.
No, because pretty is only Y ending prettier. Y si yo acepto decir much more pretty, entonces quiere decir que le quito el much y puedo decir more pretty. ¿Y more pretty está correcto? No. Pretty, prettier. Entonces, ¿a quién voy a regular? Al prettier. Entonces, ¿solo le pongo el much? ¿O solo le pongo el little? ¿O solo le pongo el far? ¿Ok?
Depends on the intention of the word.
Yeah. The intensity of the quality. Okay, here people online, aquí preguntaba Jenny que si es posible en el tercer ejemplo, bueno, en el cuarto que dice Janet is much prettier, si se pudiera poner Janet is much more pretty, pero no se puede porque el superlativo de pretty no es more pretty. El comparativo, perdón, y el comparativo de pretty es prettier. Entonces ya está el more ahí adentro. Ya nada más le pongo el regulador atrás. ¿Got it? No, ok. Esto sucede aquí, como lo ven, en comparativos, pero también puede suceder en superlativos. Los regulo. Ok, es superior, pero ¿a qué grado? Ah, pues poquito. O sea, le gana en altura. ¿Qué tanto? Pues bien poquito. Ay, no, si se le saca un buen, ¿no? O sea, es eso que decimos en comparativos, en superlativos también. Es el más alto del grupo por mucho, by far. The tallest, by far the tallest in the class. No, let's say Ruben. Ruben is very tall. We might say, probably, oh my God, Ruben is by far taller than us. No? Okay. Or he's by far the tallest in the class. By far the tallest in the class. Ese by far incluso hasta podría ir al final. Ruben is the tallest in the class by far. Okay, so it changes only the emphasis. Okay, good. This is it. Can we go into skill 29? See if yeah, I guess we're gonna reach at least up to 31. No, let's see if we can get up to skill 31. Skill 29. Use the irregular structure correctly.
Yes, I was.
Oh, you had a question for 9. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, so what about number 9? Come on.
The photocopies are the darkest that they have ever. It was like, for me, it sounded like a little bit strange, the darkest.
Uh-huh.
It's correct, but I don't know if it could be like this. The photocopies can be like these photocopies. I
The-
don't know if
The what?
sonó algo como extraño, darkest.
Pero el darkest, ajá, ¿se te hace raro? Ajá. Because probably it's not commonly used like as negative as it can be, not to be dark. But I don't know if you say my jeans are darker than your jeans, for example. Mis pantalones son más oscuros que los tuyos. That could be comparative. Now, superlative. Jenny's jeans are the darkest jeans in the class. No? So we could have superlative without any problem, the darkest, y es monosilábico. Dark, una sílaba, a fuerza lleva el EST.
What we like these photocopies are? Because it's like
Yeah. The photocopies are, yes, that, pero ¿por qué tienes that I've ever seen? Porque tienes el that después. The photocopies or these photocopies are that they have ever seen. Podría ser those a lo mejor, pero these no, porque son los que ellos han visto, no yo. O sea, están lejos de mí. Entonces yo podría decir, those photocopies in number 9, people. Number 9, those photocopies are the darkest that they have ever been. Están más oscuras de lo que nunca han estado. ¿No? Those photocopies or these, well, it could be these photocopies are the darkest that they have ever been. Sí, puede ser como que cuando la fotocopiadora está recién cambiado el tóner, ¿no? Y entonces estabas ya en la parte final del tóner pasado y te salían transparentes casi y no podías ver y luego de repente al otro día llegas y salen súper bien, ¿no? Entonces te sorprendes y dices, oh my God, the photocopies, the ones in our office, for example, the photocopies are the darkest that they've ever been. Entonces, es correcta. El the, el this o el those no cambiaría en nada la forma del superlativo, porque solo especificaría las copias que ya sabes cuáles, pues las de la oficina, o bien estas copias que no son cualquiera o aquellas copias, ¿no? So yes, you can use the, these, those without any problem. Okay. All right. Anything else? Nope. Okay, now let's move to 29. Use the irregular structure correctly. Esta es una estructura que espero que recuerden. Casi siempre se enseña como para dar máximas de sabiduría, las máximas de la experiencia, ¿no? Casi siempre es como la postura de I am Socrates. Okay, and I'm gonna give you my best suggestions. Entonces, esta estructura se usa para eso. Vamos a ver si lo explican aquí. Dice, an irregular comparative that has been appearing on the TOEFL test consists of two parallel comparatives introduced by the. Son dos comparativas, pero ahí sí son completas, totalmente diferentes en el sentido de la estructura, independientes, no como las que vimos que puedo quedarme con el puro sujeto o puedo poner sujeto y auxiliar o puedo invertir. Aquí no. Aquí tienen que venir declaradas ambas completas como si estuvieran sueltas. ¿Sí? Y luego las 1 con una coma. Aquí no hay enlace. Aquí no hay conector. El conector es una coma. Es curioso. Porque casi siempre, when we have like parallel structures, we have connectors. But there's no connector. The only connecting symbol is a comma. That it is accusing that I have finished one sentence and I'm going to start the second sentence without any connector. Just a pause, solo una pausa, which is something that is not normal. ¿Se acuerdan que cuando teníamos dos independientes y no hay conector, qué pasaba? Punto. O punto y coma. Pero no coma. Okay, this is particularly different. The comma is playing an important role of connection. ¿Y qué más? No hay conector, pero hay partículas que me van a ayudar a asociar que tienen una continuidad y que aunque no están unidas per se, sí lo están. ¿Ok? Got it? Now, when you say, like in this ceremonial expression, the older the children are, the more their parents expect from them. Is this true or not? I mean, I don't care. I mean, it's what somebody thinks. Is like the life wisdom that somebody can say. We can say the harder, the first one, the harder he tried, the further he fell behind. Oh my God, that's so terrible. The harder he tried, the further he fell. It happens, okay? We frequently say, the sooner, the better. ¿No? ¿Han escuchado eso? The sooner, the better. Mientras más pronto, mejor. That's it. Son como máximas, como sentencias de sabiduría, de experiencia, ¿no? Que hacen que uno lo diga. Ay, no, pues, mientras más tarde, más frío, así que apúrate, ¿no? You're going home. Okay. Let's hurry. Why? Because, como digo, mientras más tarde, más frío. The later, the colder. Y es el the con el comparativo, no con el superlativo. Ojo, porque lo que acabamos de ver es que el the va para los superlativos EST, most. Pero este the va acompañando al comparativo or more. ¿Sí? You can say, the more he works, the less he spends. ¿No? No sé lo que haya sucedido, ¿no? Mientras más trabaja, menos gasta. Okay? So we need to see this, which are kind of irregulars. Los ven como irregulares porque llevan el the, pero no llevan superlativo. Llevan el the con el comparativo. Pero además no hay conector, es una coma. Y además las dos son completas. No como en la otra que le quito y dejo el puro sujeto, o le puedo poner el auxiliar o lo puedo invertir. That is the one we saw in skill 19, remember? Ok, aquí hay más, vean. Puede venir por un número o una cantidad. Por ejemplo, dice number of different structures. Por ejemplo, the more children, estoy cuantificando a los niños. The more children you have, the bigger the house you need. The more children that you have, ahí está un that implícito. The more children that you have, the bigger the bigger house. I'm sorry, the bigger the house you need. The bigger the house, la casa más grande that you need. Okay, sorry, I need to sneeze. I couldn't. Okay, sorry. Okay, the harder you work, the more you accomplish. Okay? Oh, it came out.
Bless you.
Thank you, dear. It was difficult, but I did it. Okay. Vean cómo aquí, the harder you work, pues tiene un the harder y no tiene, o sea, que estar justamente igualita la estructura con the harder en el otro. Dependerá de lo que quiero decir. The more you accomplish. Mientras más trabajes, más ganas o más consigues, ¿no? And the last one, the greater the experience, comma, the higher the salary. A mayor experiencia, mejor salario. Okay, so there are different ways of using it. Entonces no es solo también puede ser con more, more con more con more, o more con lo que sea, ¿no? This type of sentences may and may not include a verb. Puede que traigan o que no traigan verbo. Como el de sooner the better, que no trae oración. The sooner, the better. O como la de a más noche, más frío. ¿Qué verbo trae? Nada. The later, the coldest. Entonces, no siempre van a venir con oraciones completas. Pero si viene una oración completa en la primera, viene una oración completa en la segunda, porque son paralelo. ¿Ok? Come on, let's try exercise 29, people, now. Okay. Yes. Adriana, Ruben disappeared, but how about you?
Done, teacher.
Done. All right. Just women resist this type of work. You see? Look at Adriana. I'm gonna show you. Look. Who are, yeah, we are stronger, bigger, more intelligent, prettier. All right. Take a look. It's just women. Yeah, nobody, no one else here. It's just us. And Adriana, it was Fernando, remember? Fernando was the first one kicking out, disappearing, and then Bruno just came for the first class. And then Ruben. Well, no problem. We understand. Women are stronger, more resistant. All right, so let's dictate. I'll dictate the correct answers. 29. Okay, number 3 is incorrect. C, I'm sorry, number 4, correct. Number 5, incorrect. 6, incorrect. 7, correct. 8, correct. 9 and 10, incorrect. So what? Yeah, not too bad. Number 3. Okay, what about it? Can you read it?
Say the worst situation for me.
Why is this what? Incorrect? You don't detect it? No? The worst, instead of the worst. Porque no es superlativo, aunque parezca superlativo. Es justo el truco este, ¿eh? Del que no es...
The correct spelling is W or
R-S-S-E, not S-T. Aquí el error único es the spelling. Here. Y luego a veces es en donde encuentra el error y no lo encuentras por una E. Yeah, porque estamos acostumbrados a que the most, the worst, que es superlativo, pero aquí no queda porque es el irregular.
because they sound very similar.
Very similar. It does very similar. Yeah. And your brain just follows. Yeah, so the problem is the more está bien porque es comparativo, aunque tenga el the. Por lo tanto, comparativo aquí para que tenga el balance. Number 9. The earliest, claro. O sea, exactly. Earliest es superlativo. ¿Qué necesito? Comparative. The earlier you send your tax forms, the sooner you will receive your refund. Okay, any other problem? Son trampotas porque nos hacen caer por un detallito. Sí. All right. A ver, aquí porque tengo algún comentario con la número 6. A ver, vean la 6. No sé, aquí está. Ajá. If you run faster, then more quickly you'll arrive. ¿Qué pasa ahí? The parallel structure is not a parallel structure. Esta no es una parallel structure porque no son dos cosas paralelas. Una es una subordinada con el if y la otra es una independiente. Entonces esta no es. parallel structure. Para que sea parallel structure, las dos tienen el mismo valor con su conector correspondiente, excepto que esta, que es irregular, no tiene conector, tiene una coma. ¿Sí? Entonces, pues como que la primera parte es condicional y la segunda es del otro parallel structure. Entonces está mucha. Ok, yes. Y bueno, la manera de corregirla sería o hago pura condicional y ya no hago parallel structure, o hago parallel structure y me olvido de la condicional, ¿no? If you run faster, coma, you will, tengo que meter el futuro, you will arrive more quickly. O bien la hago parallel. The faster you run, va primero la comparación, the faster you run, coma.
The sooner you arrive.
The what?
The faster you run.
Ajá.
The sooner you arrive.
The sooner you'll arrive. The more quickly you'll arrive. The faster you run. Okay. Y luego la otra es, if you run faster, you arrive more quickly. Claro. O sea, puede ser cualquiera de estas dos, pero puro condicional o puro paralelo. Okay? All right, that's it.
Is the same in the chat?
It's the same as number 10. Let's see. The more people, aquí estoy cuantificando como cantidad, si se puede. The more people there are at the party, you'll have, yeah, bueno. Es que aquí no es condicional, pero tampoco es paralela completa, porque si empiezo con the more, la segunda también tiene que empezar con algún comparativo. Si empiezo con the more people there are at the party, tendría que decir the better time we'll have. The more people we have in the party, the more fun. The better time we'll have.
Wrong in the structure, no? Because, oh, it's only that sounds weird.
Somewhat?
Sounds weird, no? The more people there are in the party.
Entonces necesitamos otro, al inicio un comparativo. Los comparativos deben de estar al inicio para que los dos estén balanceados. Si empiezo con la sentencia del the algo, la segunda parte tiene que empezar con el the algo. Y aquí no empieza con the. Entonces, a ver, ¿cómo la corregiríamos? Si aquí empezó con the more people, pues ya empezó con un the more people there are at a party. Mientras más gente haya en una fiesta, por ejemplo, the more people there are at a party, coma, no hay conector, pero tengo que seguir con the. The better, the funnier, the more fun, porque el fun lleva el more, the more fun, el más divertido. Ahí no digo the funner. Está muy raro ese, ¿no? Es the more fun, más diversión. Ajá. The better time you'll have. Mejor te la pasas, ¿no? Te la pasas mejor. Pero como los dos tienen que empezar igual con el the. Y entonces se invierte, ¿no? Como que paso el the y llamando al sujeto después. The better time you'll have. ¿Ok? ¿Got it? Sí, entonces no es como la número 6, que sí es un condicional declarado con el if. Este no es un condicional, pero está desproporcionado. ¿Ok? Porque para que haya proporción parallel, balance, I need the same structure, que es lo que hemos estado viendo en todo esto. Parallel structures respect the same in the same structure in the two phrases, que sean la misma estructura. Si son infinitivos, pues con infinitivos. Si es con what, con what. Si es o con palabra interrogativa. Si es en este caso con el the, pues que haya otra con el the. Entonces sí hay balance. ¿Ok?
I mean, the thing that is in the first part don't have anything to.
Ajá, está el mismo problema. A ver, empieza con the thicker, the walls, coma.
The noise that comes.
No, qué es lo que pasa? The noise or the less noise.
Noise.
Tiene que ser comparativo también el segundo. A ver, si el primero dijo the thicker, ahí está el Ya tengo el the y ya lo tengo comparado. The thicker the walls, coma, the less noise comes through. Ajá. The less noise comes through. A ver, vamos a corregir esta. Empieza por comparativo. ¿Cómo? Pues porque tiene el the y luego ya el comparativo. The thicker, mientras más gruesas, decimos nosotros, ¿no? The thicker the walls, mientras más gruesas las paredes, the less the noise that comes through. Y así la dejamos igual. The less the noise that comes through. Pues menos ruido pasa. The less the noise that comes through.
But it's only because the first is the thicker, no?
Mhm.
But it's not that the noise that comes through is less, is wrong.
No,
The structure is okay.
the sentence is okay, but the structure isn't.
Okay.
The order doesn't match with a parallel structure, is what we said at the beginning. If I have apples on one side, I need to have apples on the other side. If I take books on one side, I have to take books on the other side. So these are parallel structures precisely because they are parallel, like identical in structure. La estructura es la que tiene que cuidar que sea la misma. Si si estoy comparando o si estoy haciendo paralelo una con prepositional phrase, del otro lado, ¿qué voy a esperar? Un prepositional phrase. Si de este lado tengo una subordinada, ¿qué espero del otro lado? A subordinate. Si de este lado tengo un comparativo de thicker, del otro voy a tener un comparativo, aunque que no va a ser de thicker, sino va a ser de algo, ¿no? En este caso, the less. Good. Now, let's see. Do we have time to... ¿cuántas habíamos dicho que nos tocaba hacer cada semana? ¿Se acuerdan? 7 or 8. I remember 8. Empezamos en la 23. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. ¿Esta cuál es? 27, 28, 29. Ya llegamos a 7. ¡Yay! Ahora, ¿qué hacemos? A mí me gustaría hacer un ejercicio de recolección de todo. Por ejemplo, algo como el TOEFL Exercise Skills 27-29, que es más parecido al examen que son solo 3 preguntitas del ABC y luego otras 7, 10, 7 preguntitas de encuentra el error. ¿Ok? On page what? What is the page on that? 162, 162, okay? TOEFL exercise skills 27 through 29 y trae como mezclado entre ABCD y encuentra el error. Okay? Come on, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. Okay. Bless you.
Bless you.
Adriana cannot listen to the questions, but she can listen to the sneezes. what you're doing. Not yet. Okay. Now this is more realistic than the others that are easier because you just say correct or incorrect and that's it, no? But now here, you really need to know which one to pick. Okay, can I dictate the correct answers? Ready, Adriana, over there?
Yes, teacher.
All right. So everybody here, this was 27 through 29. Okay, I think this is the one. All right, number one is letter B, baby. Number two, Danny. 3, 4, and 5, Danny. 2, 3, 4, 5, Danny. 6, C. 7, C. 8, baby. 9, baby. And 10, A. Okay. Whoa. Errors. Now I want to know errors. Tell me the truth. 4, 2. Errors. 2, 1. Oh, wow. Abril and Adriana.
None.
1.
None. 0.
No. Oh, wow. Can you listen? People clapping? Okay, good. Congratulations. Which ones would you like to discuss? Pick numbers. Give me a number. 4. Anything before number 4? Okay. Number 4. Can you read it? Certain
types of snakes have been known to survive fast moves more as a year long.
What is the problem here? Where's the error?
Maybe because us always have over us.
But you have more. Then this is not as, because you have more. You cannot say as more as. No. So what's the problem? Why the error is letter D, Danny? Why? Why not letter C? Fast. Is it possible to pluralize adjectives? I am fast. We are fasts. No. As if we could say, I am strong. We are strongs. No. This is not possible. So this could be the error then. Why the incorrect is letter D? No? Okay, then instead of as. Okay, certain types of snakes have known to survive fast more than, of course, more than a year long. Yes, more than comparative. But why fast? It's with an S. Yeah, so we have two errors, but we just have to pick one.
Because I put letter C, and I start confusing myself with letter D.
Yeah.
I finally escogí ese como cualquiera.
Yes, yes. Ave María, dame puntería. Bla, bla. Yeah, yeah, because there were two errors. Okay, Adriana, ¿sabes por qué? Antes de que yo lo diga, tú gáname. Porque el
Sorry,
gato
teacher, I got lag. I can hear you well, very well. I got lag.
Oh, so sorry, so sorry. Okay, well, aquí fast es el mismo problema que tuvimos con far, que no era lo mismo. Fast viene, más bien significa ayuno y está en plural. Ayunos. Cuando ayunas, cuando no comes. De ahí viene breakfast, que es romper el ayuno. ¿Qué cosa es break? Romper. Yes, it's identical. It's exactly the same. So I have fast has two meanings. An adjective or adverb, porque puede ser cualquiera de los dos, es adjetivo o adverbio. But fast is also a noun. También es un sustantivo.
I can say I'm in fast.
And,
Estoy en ayuno. I'm in fast.
ajá,
I'm in fast.
I'm in fast.
Oh my God.
Ajá, I'm having fast.
Entonces, ¿cómo se traduce esta enunciado?
Que algunos tipos de víboras son conocidas porque sobreviven ayunos de más de un año. Sobreviven ayunos, o sea que no comen nada durante un año. Se quedan sin comer durante un año. Survive fasts. Sí, pero es que además comen tanto que tienen guardado, ¿no? Para todo el año. Ahora, ojo, de aquí viene la palabra breakfast, que la pronunciación no es break, que al momento de unirse al fast ya cambió su pronunciación, pero viene originalmente de romper. Break fast. Voy a romper el ayuno. ¿Por qué? Pues porque voy a lo mismo en español, desayunar. Voy a desayunar. Didn't know that. O sea, cuando desayunamos es porque quitamos el ayuno.
That makes sense now.
That makes everything sense.
All of these things.
Yeah, you see how we are learning about even our own language? Oh God, this is surprising. Yes. Sospechen entonces, por favor, aquí la metáfora sería, si ves algo raro, no caigas luego, luego, ¿no? Sigue viendo y si encuentras dos errores, busca el que consideres, ajá, porque para darle la interpretación tienes que entender. Y entonces cuando yo digo more than a year long, me suena mejor. More than. Entonces prefiero buscar ese error. Exacto, tengo más lógica la otra. ¿Ok? Sí, sí, porque a veces por creer que no es que es el único. Acuérdense que el inglés tiene muchos significados una misma palabra. Bueno, en español también, pero pues en español muchas las sabemos, pero el problema es en inglés, que se casa uno con el vocabulario y ya, ¿no? Good. Which other one? That was a good one, Abril. Qué bueno que votó por esa. Okay. What else? Which other number would you like to review? Nothing before 9? No? 9, okay. The leek, comma. A member of the lily family, comma, has a mildest taste than the onion. Milder, ER. Comparative, milder than. Aunque no sepan a lo mejor qué cosa es milder.
I don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I
but
confuse it because I don't know what it is.
yes, yeah, mildest, pero porque te lo pusieron en superlativo y ya con eso te das cuenta que por la terminación no queda, sea lo que signifique. Ahora lo puedes deducir, por favor. Si dice que the leak, a member, quién sabe que sea the leak, tampoco lo sabes, pero tú sigues leyendo y ahí viene una definición. Te están definiendo a leak, por eso te pusieron coma, coma. The leak, a member of the lily family. O sea, te están hablando de un tipo de flor que pertenece a la familia de las liláceas, ¿no? Lily, que tiene, has a mildest taste than the onion. Sí sabes lo que es el onion y sabes a lo que sabe. Ajá, o que huela. Ajá, pero dice taste. Dice taste, que sabe. Entonces, como una planta, ¿no? ¿Qué cosa será mild? Mild,
Más
mild,
suave.
más suave. Un sabor más suave que el de la cebolla. Ajá, mild es tiernito, suavecito. ¿Mm? Cebollín, ándale, a lo mejor es el cebollín. Exacto, entonces eso ha de ser the leek. Fíjense cómo aquí ella dedujo a lo mejor el significado de the leek, que así es el nombre del cebollín en... Ajá, búsquenlo, búsquenlo. ¿Ah? Are, that's very true.
Poro. Dice que es puerro, puerro, poro.
Puerro, el poro, que también es como un tipo cebolla, pero como alargada, ¿no? It's a type of plant.
O sea, estuvo muy cerca.
Sí, estuvo muy cerca. En lugar del cebollín, el cebollón. Which is a cebollón. Okay. Yes, exactly, to give a strong flavor, ¿no? Okay, is that it? ¿La 10? ¿Sí la encontraron, la 10? Number 10? Didn't use... Ajá. El error está en... Ajá, letter A, the widely used natural fiber of all is cotton. Is the most. Es un superlativo. Pero no hay en ningún lado el superlativo. Entonces sería the most widely used, que sería el más ampliamente usado. O sea, la fibra natural más ampliamente usada es, de todas, of all, ahí está, of all, ahí está la comparación of, all, is cotton. Okay. I highly recommend you to work with the next exercise, which is skills, all the skills from 1 to 29. Pues si quieren, como ya nos va a dar tiempo de explicar, lo hacemos aquí, sale. Sí, okay. Try the next one, skills 1 through 29, which is exam-like, ¿no? Parecido al examen. All right, I'll be back. Done? Okay. Let's check it. Amita, are you done? Okay, great. So this was TOEFL, okay, review exercise, right? Skills 1 through 29. Number 1, A. 2, Danny. 3, Danny. 4, Danny. 5, C. 6, A. 7, A. 8, B. 9, B. And 10, A. Okay, how was it? Tell me. Good. 3, 2. Abril and Adriana?
0.
Oh, Adriana! Yay! Okay, 2. All right. So tell me a number. We still have some minutes left that we can.
6.
6. It says, come on, read it.
7 cactus plants are found outside of North America.
The error is letter A. But why? Why?
plants is in the wrong place.
For example, which place?
Maybe cactus plants seldom.
Okay.
Seldom cactus plants were found.
Where? In past? Well, it's possibly in present or in past, not necessarily past. That's not. There is a real problem because being present or being past, it's the same. Almost negative, my people. Adriana, almost negative, right? What does almost negative tell you? A ver, chequenle sus estrategias iniciales por ahí. Almost negative. ¿Qué pasaba con almost negative? What happens in your summary cards? ¿Tienen sus tarjetas de resumen o sus? Debe estar como al principio, ¿no? Number 10. Cuando, no, está como en donde vienen las inversiones. Donde viene negative, después de negative, or subject verb inversion. A lo mejor se llaman así. Subject inverted. Sujetos invertidos. Ajá. Y luego después del negative viene, bueno, está incluido en los negativos, seldom negative. I mean, almost negative. A ver, sustituyan el seldom por un never, que es almost never. El seldom es almost never, casi nunca. Ajá. Más bien, más que escasamente es muy pocas veces, ¿no? Casi nunca. O sea, las buscas y no las encuentras en North America. En inverted subjects, ¿qué número era esa, Karen? 17. Ajá, sujetos invertidos y hay varias clasificaciones de sujetos invertidos. Debe ser como por la 16, 17, ¿no? ¿No? ¿No encontraron el negative ahí? ¿Qué pasa con los negative en almost negative? Number 6. Yes or no?
But even if it's almost negative, seldom the two plants are
Found outside of North
it's the
America.
position, no? Because
Yes, it is the position. ¿Cuál es? Then the verb and then the subject. Entonces, ¿en dónde está el error? Letter A. Porque está primero el sujeto y luego el verbo. Seldom are cactus plants found outside of North America. Acuérdense que lo que se invierte, pues es o el auxiliar, si lo trae, o el verbo to be, que es el único que se puede invertir. So, seldom, ¿se acuerdan con el never will I do this again? Never will I take this type of courses. ¿No? Never will I. Si es negativo, todo se invierte. Pero si es almost negative, casi negativo, también. Revisen ese número de estrategia con calma en casa, ¿ok? This is almost negative. ¿Ya lo encontraron? Porque los veo perdidos. ¿En qué página está Jenny? 134. Número, skill number 17. Inverted subjects. ¿Cuándo hacemos inversión de sujetos? Cuando hay un negativo, cuando hay un casi negativo. ¿Qué otros? ¿Qué otra cosa invierto? Con las preguntas. ¿Con qué otras? Cuando empiezo por el complemento esencial del lugar. ¿Sí? Cuando son comparativos, es opcional. O sea, todo esto, ahí está. A partir de la 16, de la 15, vienen todos los sujetos invertidos. ¿Ok? So that's the problem. Give me one more before we leave today. What's other number? 3? 3, 3, 3. Okay, es las de ABCD. While the discovery empieza con while, en automático oración subordinada, porque tiene un conector subordinante de tiempo. Es una cláusula adverbial, porque me habla del tiempo. While the discovery that many migratory songbirds can thrive in deforested wintering spots is, okay. While all this can thrive in deforested wintering spots, ¿qué falta? The verb. A ver, ¿dónde está el sujeto de esa subordinada? While. Mientras que. The discovery. ¿Cuál discovery? That many migratory songbirds can strive in deforested wintering spots. ¿Dónde está el verbo? Del discovery. ¿No está? Porque mi sujeto es the discovery y el that many bla 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 es subordinado al discovery. Está embarazado el discovery. Tiene una oración subordinada por dentro. Sigue siendo parte de su sujeto. Entonces no tengo verbo. Aunque esté el verbo can thrive, es de la subordinada. Yes or no? While the discovery, quiten la subordinada. While the discovery, me voy directo al blanco. While the discovery is heartening, coma, casi no se ve, pero aparece así como un rasguito. Ajá. Pues porque está invertida la subordinada. O sea, es una subordinada con su sujeto embarazado. ¿Se dan cuenta? O sea que hay dos subordinadas. La subordinada que viene al inicio con el sujeto discovery y adentro del sujeto está otra subordinada. Este es un doble embarazo. Embarazo múltiple. Right? Porque tengo dos oraciones subordinadas y todavía no he llegado a la oración principal. ¿Cuál es la oración principal? The fact remains that these birds are dying at unusual rates. Esa es la oración principal. Se están muriendo los pajaritos estos. ¿Cuál es? Pues estos que ya me explicaron atrás. Pero como empecé al revés, pongo la coma. La clave aquí está en detectar que solamente tengo el sujeto, no importa cuántas miles de palabras haya dentro del sujeto. Todo es un sujeto. The discovery. Ahora aclárame cuál descubrimiento. Pues el de que many migratory birds can thrive in deforested wintering spots. Que durante la etapa de invierno, los pájaros que migran, los migrantes, andan por ahí perdidos en la deforestación, o sea, no hay árboles, porque ya está desforestado. Entonces se están muriendo. ¿Cuál fue el discovery? Pues todo eso, ¿no? That, many, bla, 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 me está sirviendo para calificar de qué descubrimiento estoy hablando. Y luego el sujeto entonces es discovery. ¿Qué está pasando con el discovery que es singular? Si ya tengo sujeto, la letra A, it, no la necesito porque ya trae otro sujeto. Hearten, pues podría ser porque es un verbo, es como estar como en el centro, ¿no? Del corazón. Entonces, no tiene tercera persona para que sea verbo conjugado de discovery, que es singular. O bien pasado. Está en presente, pero sin tener la S, por lo tanto, no es verbo principal. Heartening, pues es un gerundio. ¿Cuál es el único que tiene un verbo conjugado en tercera persona? It. Es heartening. Se está fortaleciendo, acorazonando. Ajá. Se está convirtiendo, recrudeciendo, ¿no? Se está recrudeciendo este hecho. That was difficult. Esa estaba difícil. Pero ¿qué te salva? Saber que tienes un conector, while, y que a partir de ahí empieza una oración y que solo tienes puro sujeto. So you need the verb for that subject discovery.
Yeah. So
That's
it's important, it's maybe one, well, it's maybe good idea, use the technique to choose, no, what to read and visualize if have verb.
yes,
Subject,
and verb, subject, and complement.
First that choose an option.
Sí.
So is that option the only one that has the
The only one that has
a verb?
a correct conjugation of a verb is letter D.
A correct conjugation.
Yes.
You notice that doesn't have a verb, you can see that the only one is the letter D. So
Exactly.
if you check that, it's like,
Exactly, pues sigues como que sin entender, ¿no? Entonces, acuérdense que el that que aparece después del discovery, el which, el who, son adjetivas y te están calificando un sustantivo. Entonces, el principal es el sustantivo, no la calificación del sustantivo. El adjetivo es complementario al sustantivo. Entonces, me voy por el discovery y me agarro de él. De discovery, ¿qué pasa? Pues necesita un verbo, porque después se tiene una coma. ¿Qué quiere decir? Que ya viene otra oración. Entonces no he terminado la primera. But you really need to see accurately, precisely, carefully. Okay?
yes.
All right.
Skill 17, skill 19.
7 and 9?
19 are very,
What do you mean 19?
skill 17
Ah.
and skill 19
Are important?
are important.
Well, yeah, subordinate clauses. Subordinate clauses. En este caso, las subordinadas. All right, I guess this is it, people, for today.
The subordinate is when we see the topic was difficult, so to remind it's difficult.
Yes. So I guess it's a good opportunity. That is in large size. Full color, Adriana in full color. Tenemos a Adriana a todo color. Bueno, es que no le cambié la presentación para que se vieran ustedes, pero ahí se ve a Adrianita in full color. Okay. And warriors, female warriors of today's class. Okay. All women. There was a partner. Okay. I'm going to close the session. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye.
Everyone.
Bye. Bye.